Hello, hello, everyone. Oh man, it's been a hot minute again, hasn't it? I once more need to apologize after last week. Jesus Christ. Um, yeah. So I was very sick out of nowhere last week. I had a really bad flu. It kind of hit me like a sledgehammer and then stopped again as well. So I was only really sick over the weekend when I was going to stream. So, the Rustboro construction stream. Hello, everybody. So the Rustboro construction stream that I promised, that's going to be happening on Sunday. I'm gonna say that right off the bat here. We're gonna come as out the gate swinging. How does a grass poison types get sick? University with a DMCA. Yeah. It was really bad too. Like it was a real bad flu. Like I was absolutely floored for a couple of days. Won't be here for too long as I have to go to work, unfortunately. Yeah, that's kind of the kind of the kind of why starting a stream this early is a bad idea. But I do want the stream to go for very long. Like I'm actually aiming for like we'll be doing a lot of stuff today. We yeah, I've got a lot of shit planned. Let me see for a sec here. Um, okay, it doesn't let me capture the window frame, so I'll just pull this down. So, oh no, there it is. No, that's MGBA behind it. There, I have MGBA open as well. All right, well, let's keep it there then. Whatever. But yeah, we've got a lot on our plate today. We will be right here, as you can see in Port Map. We will be reworking, or as you can see on the thumbnail as well, we'll be taking a pass back over Little Route, Route 101, Oldale, Route 103, Route 102, and Petalburg. All of these we're going to do another pass over, bring it up to date a bit more, bring it more in line with all the things we've been doing on Route 104 over here with Petalburg Shores. Once it Rustboro, hello. I've been doing a lot of work on our version of Rustboro here. Something didn't save last time. That's fine. And then 116, and of course, the bit of Wilderness, which I am also going to show in just a sec here. I just want to do a little bit of housekeeping before we get into stuff, allow people to come in before we do our first gameplay demo. We'll be doing a bunch of gameplay demos today because we actually have a new build right now that fixes a lot of the bugs that we had with diagonal movement. One sec. You're gonna see me hack every now and then here a bit with my cough. It's flared up again because of the flu I had. So yeah, this is kind of what we're gonna do today. We have, like I said, another. Let me just load it up real quick because why not? We have another preview or not preview build. Let me turn that off. There we go. But we have another build. Were you able to fix diagonal footsteps in the sand crash? Yes. And as you can see, we even have graphics for Brendan, not yet for May. For May, we have placeholders, but yes, we actually have sprites for running as well. Look, it looks good. It has no right looking this good and actually feeling this good as well. Like, seriously, we had a lot of people under the video be like, oh, this is bad. This is really fucking bad. Y'all should have never done this. This should never have left concept stage. This is so wrong, so bad, that nobody's gonna want to play like this. Trust me, once you've actually played with this, oh my fucking god, it is so nice. It is genuinely, like, I said it in the video, I believe, like, without hyperbole, I mean, obviously there's bias there, but without hyperbole, this feels like the best movement in a rigidly tile-based RPG that I've ever played. It is so good. These sprites, they're also Lactozilla's work. If I toggle gender real quick, and where can I fly real quick? Just fly to Petalburg, so I can reload the... There we go, see? Yeah, so May doesn't have... only has these placeholder sprites for now. Does the movement speed increase going diagonally? Because I know that can happen. I mean, technically, it's still just one coordinate by one, but yes, it visually does look like you're going faster. If only swapping gender was that easy IRL, for real, for real. But yeah, this is what it looks like with all sprites available. And yes, if we head over here, I'm just gonna show this now, fuck it. If we're already here, if I already started the game, yes, we also fixed the crash that caused the game to look for sprites that don't exist by giving it sprites that do exist. Looks so... Ooh! I haven't fought you yet. Well, time to vibe check you. Goodbye. I meant to ask about if you were going to normalize the movement vector on the diagonal. So that's a lot harder said than done. A lot easier said than done. A lot harder to do than you might think. Because the animation speeds, the, like, transition speeds from tile to tile are hard-coded. We could theoretically, at best, the best thing we could do for normalizing vectors is to use the movement speed below. So there's 4 movement speeds in the game. There's walking, there's running, there's acro bike, and there's mach bike, right? So what we could do to normalize vectors somewhat is to make the diagonals the respectively lower speed. So you would diagonally run, if you running diagonally would be just as fast as just normal walking diagonally. Diagonal acro bike would be just as fast as diagonal running, or as normal running is right now, but on a diagonal grid. So it would still be a touch faster than running because it's not normalized. And then, you know, diagonal mach bike could be that. Could be acro bike speeds. So that's about the best we could do if we were to. Now, we have already said, though, that we definitely do need to do that. Especially for the acro bike, or for the bikes. Do I have bike right now? No, I do not have bike right now. Let us give bike right now. Where bike? That's Berry. There, somewhere here, bike. Where bike? There, bike. So let me just pull that out. Register that while we're at it. Only problem is then that you don't have something for diagonal walking, and it would be weird for walking and running to be identical on the diagonal. Yes, but the difference between them, like, with walking, why can I not bike here? What? Do I have biking off on this map? Hold on. Do I have biking off on Rustboro Shores? I do! Oops! Okay, weird. Let's do it here then. Yeah, as you can see, there are diagonal biking sprites. They're also placeholders. We do not have them yet. But yeah, the speed, the actual speed of diagonal biking is fucking insane. As you can see here, like, it's nutty. That definitely needs to be normalized. Oh, you can't see. I'm sorry. Right. I still have Pokémon open there. So, yeah. We still have placeholder sprites for these, but diagonal biking desperately needs to be normalized. And as you can also see, this is something someone mentioned is like, oh, doesn't this completely take the skill out of, like, with the diagonal movement and grid running, doesn't that completely take the skill out of things like the cycling road and stuff like that? For one, cycling road is going to be a whole lot longer. You're going to be thankful for having those kind of things. But also, you don't have those kinds of things. Grid running is only for running. Bikes do not apply. So, bikes do not grid run. You gotta have the skill to back up the speed. As you can see me bonking on absolutely fucking everything. Yeah, so here you can kind of see just how lightning fast diagonal mock biking is. If that was just acro bike speed, that would be fine. That would totally, like, suffice for as normalization. So yeah. I really like how natural the transition between Route 116 and Rustboro feels. I mean, that's totally the point. Like, that was the entire reason for having the park. Diagonal bike speed reminds me of the speeds obtained by side hopping or something in Ocarina of Time. Also, yeah, this is kind of the area we've been working on in Rustboro already. But like I said, for Rustboro, we'll be streaming again on Sunday. Not just here for the central part of the city, but also for Rustboro Shores over here. You see the second, like, nameplate comes up, that's the border to Rustboro Shores. I feel like you could do something fun in the trick house with diagonal movement, but I'm not sure what. Will you be doing things with the trick house? Maybe. Big and resounding maybe. I do not know. Yeah, as you can see, the moment I got off my bike, I stopped colliding with stuff. Because grid running is just so nice. It's so good. I was gonna say, anyways, let me reload, but no. That would lose me my bike again. Actually, fuck it, let me reload, because I did want to do something that I already showed off on Discord a moment ago, and that is, I called the clip A Long Way Home, which is just running from like the deepest parts of the wilderness back to Little Root, just to show off like the scale and the fluidity of the movement system. So that's what we're doing right now. We are heading back home. Oh yeah, that's another thing we fixed. I can show you in a second, but we fixed the infinite encounters while walking diagonally. Do I know what Zatsu did there? No. Do I need to? No. I'm just glad they managed to fix it. So you can see I'm doing a few flourishes here and there, but generally I'm sticking to the straight way back to Little Root. Nothing new in Petalburg Woods yet. I'm sorry. Whoop. Let's go. I really can't wait to actually get to work on these maps again. And we have made it home. Isn't that nice? Yeah, that's a it's a long way to go. But like, that's kind of the idea, right? It's the whole point of this thing. And then of course you can just go back to wherever we like. Anyhow, let's... have you thought of using National Park sprites for the from Gold or Heart Gold to use the benches as custom sprites? Tiles, I would assume you mean. I'll probably just get custom ones made, because I don't want to mix like Gen 4 style stuff in here. Actually, like right after I originally asked for someone to help with like making bench tiles, a few people on the Discord actually did. Oops, wrong collision. Oh no. As reference, at least. I don't know what they use as reference, but they're not the ones that have been shown in the server have been pretty nice. I just never got around to actually implementing them. That might be something we'll do on Sunday for Rustboro. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do a lot of tile set fuckery today outside of actually refactoring the entirety of the general tile set to make space in there. So the general tile set has a bunch of unused tiles that go completely unused by the base game, as well as a bunch of tiles that are duplicates that I've already used. Even though that there's no reason to use them. Has anyone made a set of sprites yet? For what? Are you planning on including the wilderness in the story somehow? That's a very good question. There will be, like, okay, so the idea for the wilderness, actually. So, this is something there was a lot of talk about under the last video. with the wilderness was people being like, oh, like with this much space, like isn't it kind of pointless? And having the player come back or like backtrack to each of these wilderness areas all the time to unlock new areas with new HMs and yada yada. That's not really what I want to do with the wilderness. So the idea for the wilderness is to be post-game content, to be like the bulk of post-game content. This prototype that I made here first, like this map I'm on right now, this prototype is just here as... Hello? Oh, there we go. This prototype is only here as sort of a movement playground for the playtesters to play around with the movement a bit, and as sort of a first, like, test bed for the aesthetic that I want to go for with the deeper parts of the wilderness. It's not actually, like, the way that, like, while this particular part of the wilderness might end up looking similar, it's not this particular map that's going to end up in the game. And there's going to be plenty of things that change until then. But, yeah, so the idea is that after beating the Elite Four and becoming champion, the player will have, like, the ability to, or there will be side quests for the player to obtain access to the wilderness via powered-up versions of HMs. Like, think how if you've played Poke Wilds, think of how a, like, Pokemon that can use a field move can clear out, also missing some collision here. Think about how a Pokemon in Poke Wilds at a higher level can clear out, like, larger obstacles. Think of something like that for those powered-up HMs that you can then use to access the wilderness. Or, also, there's going to be, like, in wilderness areas, again, thanks to Miscellanea Maps for their, Hoenn map, the anime Hoenn map. I can pull that up on Discord real quick here. One sec. Where's my screen capture? There we go. This. So, by using this map, this is kind of what I'm mostly using as inspiration for the wilderness, like where to place stuff, such things. As you can see, like this whole stretch of rock that I put in the wilderness, it's right here. It's right from here. Please don't add new gen Pokemon. Stay with classic up to Gen 3, maybe Gen 4 plays. New gen Pokemon suck ass. No, they don't. Like, that's just plain wrong. The Pokedex is going to be extended with handpicked newer gen mons. Hello, Chaos. So yeah, for the wilderness, ultimately the idea is going to be adding not just the actual wilderness areas themselves. Why didn't I notice you're streaming? That's a good question. But I'm also going to be adding some of the anime, or not necessarily anime locations, but just in general new locations, maybe some new villages or settlements, stuff like that, in the wilderness areas that are also going to be host to their own side quests and stuff like that that involve their respective areas. So that's kind of the idea there. I don't know where I was going with that train of thought. I'm sorry. I just kind of froze up there for a second. Yeah, there's going to be plenty. I like how the key Pokemon gets so much. I like how Klefki gets so much flag when Voltorb and Electro Ball or Electrode are just Pokeball and Upside Down Pokeball. Pokemon design discourse was never very good. Like, there were plenty of Pokemon designs that were never particularly good, but the discourse surrounding them was never any better. I wish that map was a higher definition. What, the Hoenn map? Miscellanea maps? Buddy. This is already a pretty high resolution. Like, this is 100% zoom level. Hello? Actually, I did not want to surf. Bad idea. Go back. I did want to show that I did actually add... There are now still 2 water barriers so far in Corundum. One here, so you can surf into this bit of wilderness from Rustboro. Yes, I even closed off these seemingly open tiles here. And there you can also see the surfing placeholders. But yeah, that way you can't go from Rustboro to into the wilderness. And then there's obviously the one for the southern section of Route 103 that you're only supposed to be able to access through Oldale Springs, which I think I still haven't fixed yet. We can go check real quick if we wanna. We can check real quick because it's something I'm gonna have to fix on today's stream. Did you fix that diving secret? That's what we're about to check. That's what I was just talking about. Oops. Look at that diagonal diving sprite. Beautiful. Why is that Rustboro one blocked off? Because I want it to be... because I don't want the player to be able to surf from Rustboro into the wilderness. Yeah, it still warps to the wrong place. Okay. Your artistic genius showing the sprite. We do not take kindly to Pokezilla slander here. That man's a fucking legend. Like, still 70% of our diagonal movement code is just straight up his code. Yeah, I think I never made, like, a counter map for that. It's kind of the problem. Got this, though. Without berries, still. Filling berries, like new berry spots, might actually be something we'll do later today. Not sure, though. I gotta go now. Gonna be back in like 3 hours or so. Yeah, we'll probably still be here in 3 hours. You've got time. Glaceon used fly. Yeah, if you do it via the debug menu, just use whatever is your first in the party, because it bypasses all the other checks. Collision. Lamel. Oh man, but yeah, I'm really happy with what we have. How does the river look in Rustboro? Not very quite yet at all, as you can could probably tell right there. Not very river yet. We also fixed this. You are no longer pushed through sprites by grid running. You could initially, you could just like legit just, oh come on. You could legit just run through here, and colliding with this rock and grid running would just push you down diagonally and push you through. Should the camera be zoomed out now that maps are bigger? No. Why? I mean, not to mention that I'm designing with screen space in mind, so... What's up with the battle screen? What do you mean? I hate the fact that you only ever permanently cleared one half of that tunnel? I'm pretty sure you can knock out the second one and it stays down as well, no? It turned pink. Oh, that's just misty terrain. Because of the fog in the tunnel. Because the tunnel's got foggy weather. Can show you. It's just normal misty weather. See? Time for Shores on Sunday. Misty from Cerulean. Come on now, get with the program. I was really surprised by how well Rustboro's buildings stack together like this. It's really nice. Really, really helps with blocking out the like actual pathways I want the player to stay on. I just looked into mineral-like water Pokemon, but it's kind of tough. If only there were more water steel. I mean, like I said, this is actually something we also are going to probably do sometime this stream, is take a look at Pokemon to add to the decks. There are a few that are... the Knackle line is one idea, yes. We do actually have those as well as of the last... As of the last expansion update, I'm pretty sure. Got a lot of different forms back here, all the different alchemies and everything. Yeah, here we go. We do actually have Gen 9 Mons here, so we got Knackley and Knacklestock and Garganical. Got everything. Very nice. It's a bit weird there's no path to the house on Route 116. Is it? I will probably do like a similar thing as I'm doing with Oldale and Petalburg, with the road slowly extending over the course of gameplay. So honestly, I think it's fine. Also, I do need to add a tree here, so you can't just grid run or diagonally walk around this cut tree. This one either. It's a ranger house? No, it's not. It's the normal house that's on this... It's on this map always. Yeah, so Route 115 uses the Meteor Falls tile set. It's very nice, very fun there. Which is why, like, the last few tiles at the top of, like, Rustboro only use general tile set. Yeah, Binnacle is another one. Binacle. Binacle. God. Casually runs into Clown Vomit. Oops. Yeah, also, another idea that I had, and I already actually pitched this to the Skill Link guys. But Bisa, we can finally just step around the cut trees. Let me turn off my canned screen recording again. I also brought this up in Discord already yesterday. I think it was yesterday. And I did bring it up to the Skill Link guys. So, I don't know if Sindus is here right now. But he won the first Reference Trainer Challenge. Hi, I'm new. I enjoy so much your videos. I always wanted to expand the maps by myself, but seeing someone do it is so much fun. You're welcome. It's really fun doing it. It's even more fun seeing people enjoying me doing it. That makes sense. Now, one moment. Right, so Sindus was the person to clear the first Reference Trainer Challenge, and even though they have become a channel member since, they will still, nonetheless, as a reward, get permanent dev build access until the game is out, as a reward. And I do actually have another challenge. There are a few people I have already preemptively disqualified because they do know the reference, because I have told them, and this is also something I've talked about every now and then here on the channel already, so you might be able to get the reference correct as well. But we have another reference trainer, and this is, again, to the person who can first guess them correctly, permanent dev build access. So have a listen, because this is a fucking team and a half. This is not, so I just want to, sorry. Just for context, the first one was, let me pull it up on YouTube real quick, because I do not remember it off the top of my head. Yeah, I'm gonna stall. Screw you. So, the first one was Black Belt Genjuro with Mainfu, Decidui, Bisharp, Gallade, Whirlipede, and On Edge. And these two, or this team, was, in fact, as Sindus correctly guessed, a reference to the anime Symphogear. Which, if you haven't watched Symphogear, you should absolutely go do that. It's a better time than this stream, probably. Anyways, let's stop beating around the bush. For this second reference trainer challenge, the team is as follows. This is Ace Trainer Heinz, coming in with Regigigas, Kangaskhan, Musharna, Rayquaza, Perugly, and Groudon. Who or what is this trainer a reference to? First person to guess correctly, who I have not preemptively disqualified due to having already told them. Who is this in reference to? Who or what? There's that one for a moment to chew on. Let me put it in stream chat. Ace Trainer. Oh wait, yeah, you can't do new lines in chat. So yeah, it's Regigigas, Kangaskhan, Musharna, Rayquaza, Perugly, and Groudon of Ace Trainer Heinz. I would be very surprised if people who do not already know get this one. It has something to do with my Pokemon fandom history. Put it in Discord. It is in Discord already. But also something for these reference trainers, an idea that I've come up with. I'm just gonna stay sitting here in Rustboro for a bit. Stay a sitting duck as we talk about this. This is actually a really nice little shot of Rustboro, so this is actually a pretty sick spot to sit in. Sec while I double check something. Right, so this is something I came up with as a new thing, like a new feature. Specifically made for Corundum. It's nothing like groundbreaking or anything. There's probably something like this in some ROM hack out there already, and it's done really well. I don't know ROM hacks well enough. My brain refuses to give me anything other than Flammenwerfer. Heinz gets a Flammenwerfer! Yeah, so the idea is that as you meet you will meet these quote-unquote reference trainers throughout your journey, right? Just as new trainers in the Hoenn region. And then, while I've always said I want this to be more of a hack that focuses on the experience of play, but I have also, like, slightly conceded on, like, wanting to give people who are more interested in getting, like, a good challenge out of the game. So, there is a new big endgame challenge, the Pantheon. A collective of the strongest trainers from across space and time. The player gains access to and can challenge the Pantheon once daily after gaining a silver symbol from each battle facility, so you have to play the Battle Frontier and get a symbol in each facility, at least the silver symbol, and you can then challenge the Pantheon once every day. The Pantheon consists of a to-be-determined number of trainers. We're currently aiming for 50 that the player can challenge in any order they desire during their attempt, and has to beat all of them without losing or changing their party between fights to join the ranks of the Pantheon and win. What winning the Pantheon gets you? Not that much. It unlocks all the Pokemon you've seen in the Pantheon but weren't available before in the wilderness. So it just extends, or it gets new encounter tables. It just rotates in encounter tables. So it's a huge boss rush of all these different reference trainers that you've met during your adventure with completely souped out of their mind teams that you can then challenge at the end. If you feel like it. Like I didn't want to lock big content behind it. So or some big huge reward type thing. I feel like the ability to catch all the different Pokemon you were able to face off against, the Elite 100, right? Yeah, kind of like that. Except you can actually choose the order in which you've challenged them. So the idea is to both encourage players to play through the game very actively and to go out of their way to explore the world and find these reference trainers. All of them are going to be somewhere in the world, right? Alas, I need to head out. Have a good one. You can find all these trainers out in the world and, like, fight them there early. The idea is, like, again, it's just another way to encourage exploration, to get people to go out there so that they can fight against the Pantheon trainers early, get an idea for their teams, so that when they face off against them in the Pantheon, they might already have at least an idea of what they're going to be facing. So for example, like I said, I've already talked to the Skill Link guys about this. For those of you who don't know, they're a Pokemon community and they're like a Pokemon community and content creator podcast that I've started on a while ago. I think it was when I made the Petalburg video, was when my episode with them went up. And I've already invited them as one of the trainers. And they're going to be making a early game team that you will be able to encounter. Actually, I do want to try and get it in for the dev build. So they are going to be pretty early on that you'll be able to find them. 50 trainers without healing is impossible. I didn't say without healing. It's without losing or changing your party between fights. Not without healing. But yeah, so they will be sending me a double team team or a double battle team for early on in the game, and then later on they will also put together a very competitive, very heavy team that they will be appearing in the Pantheon with. And similar is going to be for these other reference trainers. So Black Belt Genjiro, I think I'll put somewhere around Fall Arbor, maybe towards like Route 119, 120. Ace Trainer Heinz is going to have, like, obviously a much lesser quote-unquote team. And I think you'll be facing him early game, much more early on. Let me just look up the team again, because I almost forgot again. So maybe he'll just, like, have his Perugly, like a... could go a bit morbid, give him, like, a Cubone or something. And then, like, a Muna or something like that, right? Can you give them EVs? Pretty sure. I'll have to check. I know Regigigas is kind of sucky, but also that is a legendary Pokemon. Yeah, and so are Rayquaza and Groudon. Which I could actually Primal Reverse or Mega Evolve in this game. That's another thing. Yes, the Pantheon will use all gimmicks. So, that'll be fun. You will have to contend with gimmicks that do not exist in this game. Also, though, yes, I do want to have Megas in this. It's like, if we actually go back to the game here for a sec, and I say, give item X... Yeah, you can see here the different Mega Stones absolutely exist. The red and blue orb, the rusted shield and sword, memory discs, drives and plates, Ghostia, or like the Z crystals. All this stuff exists. When your opponent Mega Evolves, Terastallizes, and Dynamaxes their Pokemon to a Z moves, you just get deleted from existence, dude. Also, there's broken items, because of course there are. Yeah, Terra Shards. The masks. All that stuff exists. Now, that's enough of that. But yeah, I'll be making a post for Heinz. You can't Dynamax Mega Evos, I think. Not with that attitude. Let's open up the map. As you can see, Petalburg Shores isn't quite, or Rustboro Shores isn't quite as huge or quite as large as the main city, but it's a solid like 2/3, well, maybe not quite 2/3, but it's a solid bit there. Not quite, a bit more than half, I'd say. But we also probably are going to extend it out a bit more so we can actually work with Waterscape a bit and everything. Anyways, let me just start up my music, because I forgot to do that. I'll miss playing a ROM that respects the appearance. I will miss playing on a ROM that respects the appearance on the grass of Pokemon in the original games. Rustboro Docks. That's the other thing. I haven't actually thought of a name yet for Rustboro Shores. It's still a placeholder title. Yeah, let's shuffle all. Oh, hello, you're loud. There we go. Rustboro Harbor District. Still Route 104? What happens if you take it out of Route 104? No, it's not Route 104. Why would it be Route 104? Make it a shipyard with a bunch of ships and stuff, but that's already in Slateport. Like, Slateport already has a shipyard. Why would I make another one? It's gonna be the new location? For what? All coastal cities are shipyards in real life. Yeah, but you don't really need it. Like, again, this is a Pokemon game. This isn't real life. Places still need, like, their defining features. Sure, enough play, like, pretty much everywhere in Hoenn has more than enough defining features for itself, but, like, come on. Was doing a thing there. I still haven't fixed whatever's down here. I'd give Rustboro container ship. Yeah, but I don't have the tiles for that. Portree is near the ocean to the north, sort of. Now we need to take out the border visualization here. Because honestly, Little Root already looks pretty decent. There's a few things to change here and there, but nothing too major, honestly. Let's just get, like, straight into mapping now, because we've been futzing around for like an hour without doing anything. Lade, hi all. Feeling better? Yes, I'm doing pretty nice already. Or again. Still a little coffee, but otherwise I'm good. Hide a tiny secret from diagonal walking. Would know what I would want to put there though. If anything, I would put it in like a central, like sort of clearing in here. But I don't really have the space. I mean, I could obviously just change a few things around here and there. Let me just do that real quick. Just see if we might be able, like, if we might be onto something here. Also, man, I already alluded to this on Discord, but fucking hell, I had my world rocked earlier. I was talking about it on Discord earlier. I was being like, shortly before the stream, I was like, man, we've got some funky discussions today on stream. That Bisa fans tangent from last time ain't gonna have shit on this. How is there an ocean north of Fortree and a waterfall that runs through Route 119 and then into that same ocean? What? Buddy, steep cliffs exist. Oh, a river can spring up on a cliff and run down the long quote-unquote way to a different shore. Even if there's another shore that's closer, it doesn't have to run there if it's not the shore, like, if it's not the way of least resistance. But yeah, I was looking up some, like, in general I've been sort of on a nostalgia kick again recently, and I've been looking at at some stuff again, and man, and then I just kept looking, even though I knew I was gonna stream in just a bit, and things suddenly got a lot more somber. Uh, I've been trying to keep keep a bit of a facade up. I mean, it's not really a facade. I'm still ganky as shit. Like, it's not actually like something bad happened or whatever. But man, man. Goddamn. Time has no right to pass the way it does. Curiosity killed the cat and my boundless optimism. Time is an illusion. Time is subjective. No, do we have like an appreciable amount of fellow Germans here right now? I might actually just run right into this. But I do need a little bit of a of an audience for this one, I suppose. Because I've been doing this fucking YouTube, like, I've been doing this YouTube thing for 11 years, right? And not just I've been doing this for 11 years, but I have been here for even longer. I've been on YouTube for like 13 years coming up in just a sec. And you all know how I can tell you that. I can tell you based on the upload video of the first video. Obviously I saw stuff before then, you know, every now and then my father would show me like an episode of Simon's Cat or something, right? On our living room Wii would pop up the browser, the Wii browser, which was actually Opera for those who didn't know. Pull up YouTube and like have an episode of Simon's Cat buffer for like 50 minutes before we could watch it. But anyways, so let me pull this up. I'm sorry, we're doing a fucking tangent and a half here. Let me pull up my screen cap again. Canned screen. There we go. Hello. So here's the thing, right? This is my Pokemon channel. I have a bunch of channels. Look at all this shit. Look at all these channels I have. These are all the different channels I have over the years, either used or not. I've either used or set up ahead of time. So we have here, like my original channel is this Bisa right here. You can probably barely see it through the stream. This one here, which I did get the handle BisaFan737 for it. Which, if you don't know, that's like my original username. Malim is something that my mother wanted to do once. I'm just a moderator on that channel, which is why it's in this list. I don't actually know what I was doing with that Bisa. I think this is just a dead account. Yeah, I actually have nothing on here. Joined January 7th, 21. I do not know what I was doing with this. Switching channel is a very bad idea, though. My stream just fucking my chat just died when I did that. So yeah, this is my Pokemon channel right here, of course. Members of community is something I wanted to do with my dad. Plan to watch. You know, that's coming this summer. Virtual tours, hopefully coming this winter. Reloading, that was my Girls Frontline podcast. And then Bisa here, that Bisa, that's my quote-unquote main channel. But that's not happening here. That's neither here nor there now. Bisa's Parlor is my second channel, my companion channel for that Bisa. And then I have Bisa Let's Play up here, which is like a little channel I started on the side like a couple of years ago because I really wanted to do like a retro Minecraft Let's Play, and I wanted to do that untethered from absolutely everything else that I do. So I just cold started a new channel and never mentioned any of my other stuff on there. Was really nice. Anyways, so this is my Pokemon channel. As you can, like, even if you look at my subscriptions, you can see these are all Pokemon or Pokemon related channels, right? All of these. Except for one channel that I subscribe to with every single one of my accounts. At least the ones that I use. Anyone see it? I mean, you obviously see it, you just have no fucking idea what it is. We have official Pokemon. Yeah, of course, the official Pokemon channel is not a Pokemon channel. Tama is a Pokemon adjacent channel. Legal Eagle? I'm not subbed to Legal Eagle. He's just here for some reason. Apple War. Yeah, it's Apple War. Apple War Pictures. These guys started in 2006. They actually started 2 years earlier doing videos on other platforms, even before YouTube existed. I'm subbed to Legal Eagle on my main channel. And dear fucking God. So, I'm just gonna do this real quick here. One moment. So, just one sec. Post this to Discord real quick. So I can bring it up here on stream. I should have like a paste channel where I can just throw stuff in that whenever I need it. Photos. So I have actually like this is just me proving my cred as an Apple warrior. I have an original autograph card that they used to send out to people. YouTube lore time, yeah, YouTube lore time. And I even have an autograph card from like the leader of the group. From what we had this convention called Video Day. It's like a show convention here in Germany, and we missed it by a day. You can see here Saturday, August 24th, 2013. I was supposed to go there with my mom, but we missed it by a day, and we still went. And when we were in Cologne, it was like, well, Gamescom's going on, so might as well. And then I actually met Chan at Gamescom, and I got an autograph on my video day ticket, my video day ticket with its stub on. And you can actually, down here, you can also see my bracelet that I had to my 2016 national run, which I think was actually the last national, like, I've checked recently. Apparently that was, like, one of, if not the last, officially sanctioned national Pokemon championship. It's crazy to me. But yeah. So, Apple War fucking Pictures. This was, like, these were the first YouTubers I followed, and I mean, you can already see it. It's early YouTube shit, right? The first video I saw was, let's see, right, this one, 25 games in 225 seconds. This is the first video. No, LaFloyd, shut the fuck up. LaFloyd is another YouTuber from Germany here. He's still going, by the way. Just got here from a few of the Corundum dev vids, and then I see you're live, and I have no idea what's going on at all here. Hi! We're doing a bit about, like, YouTube, my YouTube, like, journey and stuff. Because I was talking about this on Discord earlier. I was like, man, we gonna have some funky discussions on stream today. The Bisa fans tangent from last time and got shit on this. But yeah, this was uploaded on March 11th, 2011, and I'm pretty sure I saw it sometime that summer, that video. I think it was like sometime June 2011 that I saw that video, and after that, I like went and looked up their channel and like immediately became a fan. And like they're kind of what really got me into like YouTube as a platform. And like they are sort of Apple War are sort of the cradle of YouTube Germany. There were plenty of other channels, like, and very large channels as well, that never, like, interacted with them, really. But they were kind of the cradle of YouTube Germany. That's why it was just mentioned, like, down here. We had them work together with LaFloyd, who to this day is a huge YouTuber here in Germany. And many others that had large channels over time. Like, there was one called... it's gonna sound silly as fuck, but this is something that, you know, you just... If we're talking about YouTube Germany, there are a few things we can't, like, get rid... like, can't get around. There was one called iBlali, which, no, does not actually come from iCarly. He actually started his channel before that show started. Wait, are you German? Yeah. How do you miss that? How do you miss that until now? You've been here for so long. But yeah, they collabed with lots and lots of YouTubers over time, and all sorts of YouTubers who would usually go on to well outperform and outlive them. You speak like an American? I do. That's true. I mean, that's the thing, right? After Apple War, like the Pandora's box of YouTube was opened to me, and Lil Bisa was never the same again. But yeah, the thing is, Apple War Pictures hails from what I call the dream period of YouTube, where things had only, like, just started to really get going. And pretty much everyone was still just a guy in their bedroom making videos, and Apple War was this huge collective of friends, of people just fucking around, making really cool and funny shit with, like, yeah, the humor is fucking idiotic and stunted to hell and back, but it's like, honestly, I still think it's really funny. I still think it holds up. Man. Like, if you watch a Fred video today, you can, I do not believe that you can unironically watch a Fred video today. Kind of like early Smosh did at roughly the same time. Smosh was actually started a touch later than Apple War. They were very similar, but Smosh was nowhere near as large in terms of, like, the size of their team. The Apple War team at its largest was, like, actually 12 people. Now, they wouldn't always be together in videos, right? AVGN quality still holds up after all these years. Yeah, actually, that's a really good example of one that does hold up in a similar way. And I think if Apple War is something you would have enjoyed at, like, any point, it's something you will still enjoy today. And, like, they've still been active. It says here, a relic of time. Nothing's gonna happen here anymore. Never again. Very, very dramatic there. But yeah, it's just made me think, like, this is the kind of shit, again, this is like the dream era of YouTube, where you could just, like, unapologetically do whatever the fuck you wanted, as long as you did something that was good, where people could tell that you liked doing it, and you did it regularly, and, like, even just semi-regularly. You kept at it, and again, it was just at least you at least tried, right? And you could just go somewhere with that, and that's kind of the energy that I want to channel for my own stuff. And so anyways, let me just pull this up. This is like their most popular video, where they have a channel. Like, this was like a big thing. They also had this channel, Dimeris, for Chan. He always had like a ton of guinea pigs, and they would also star in their like sketches. And they had their own channel, which they've actually been actively doing since then. Like, even after Apple War ended, they kept doing this channel, and apparently, this is something, again, this is just something I found out earlier, right? So Chan's been active all these years. He's been streaming on Twitch. He's been doing this channel. He's been doing a few other channels here and there, on and off as well. 5 days ago, he called it. After 5 days ago, after 20 years of making videos on the internet, the vast bulk of that as a job, he quit. And this fucks me up so goddamn bad. Because I saw 5 days ago, while I was in bed, sick as fuck, unable to stream, I saw the fucking Twitch notification. Einfach nur Chan is live. And it was his last fucking stream ever. And I didn't watch it because there was no way for me to know. God damn, that fucking hurts. Apple War and everything Chan's been doing have been with me for all the 13 years that I have been doing YouTube for. And it's over. Just like that, 5 days ago. It's like I actually fucking knew. Like, that's the thing, it's like I have fifth sense for these types of things. Every time something like this happens, it's like at a time where I feel like there's, like, I get the vibes. I feel it in my jellies. We're a game dev? Game dev here. We're just doing a bit right now. So yeah, it's just kind of what's been rustling my jimmies today. It's just, you know, you never know the doors that are open until they close. Game dev absent, we get Bisa lore. Yeah, you never really know that a door closes until you stand in front of it and it doesn't budge when you pull the handle, right? And I think about Dream era YouTube a lot in like that. Again, Dream era, not actually referring to Dream, the creator, but this era of YouTube where you could just do whatever the hell you wanted, and as long as it was good and consistent and you at least found some people who liked it, it was, you were pretty much, you were set. Yeah, that was a story, wasn't it? And again, it's just like I would love to do this stuff. Right now, I am the age that Chan and Tense would have been when they started Apple War Pictures. Maybe already a bit older, right? But like, fucking hell, Chan's approaching 40. And again, I'm in the same age range now that they would have been when they started. I've already been doing this for 11 years, in part because they inspired me. But at the same time, this is another one of those things, like, I can never do this. I'm never going to be able to do something like Apple War. Completely aside from logistical stuff, like, I don't have the, like, amount, like, I don't have the amount of, like, stuff that you would need to, like, do this kind of channel. Like, they had a absolutely insane airsoft armory, for example. Chun is a huge manga collector. He's a huge fucking nerd. They're all huge fucking nerds. I don't have, call it sad or not, but I don't have the friends, IRL, to, like, to get together and film these types of things. But then again, at the same time, that's just not what you make on YouTube anymore. That door that I'm standing in front of being like, hey, I could do something like Apple War. Like the door with the reality behind it where I do something like this. That was closed before I even found them. And that fucking sucks. Because I stand in front of this closed door, not budging now, when I, like, press down the handle and push on the door. I don't know if that key to that door, if that's somewhere nearby, if there's any other close by door, like many of the ones that I am walking through day in and day out. Like the one that led me to making this channel. Right? I don't know where the key is. Maybe that key has long been, like, molten down and used in making something else. I don't know, and I never will know. I can brute force my way into that door. Sure. But again, now, after being closed for so long, what does the other side even look like anymore? Told you this would get somber. Doesn't mean that any of the stuff I'm doing right now isn't great. Like I said, I always try to have some of that dream era YouTube energy come through in the things I do nowadays. But man, as it says, it's a relic of of its time. The best I can do is be passionate about the things I love and make what I can out of it. Yeah, that's life. Some things can be brought back, and as long as you're enjoying what you're doing, it's all good. Part of what you're looking for is nostalgia, I think. Of course, part of it is nostalgia, but I do think there is a genuine quality to Dream Era YouTube. I mean, I can wallow in nostalgia all I want. All the videos are always here, right? I'm not saying that I don't think a channel like Apple War can't exist. I'm not saying that I don't think a channel like Apple War can't exist today. The thing is that times have changed so drastically over those short few years since then. Really, it hasn't been that long. But the times have changed so radically over those short few years. We have lost control over technological progress so fucking bad that I don't think something like this is possible anymore. It's like in the same transitory like stage as the Wii, which is like a time before smartphones, but not before the internet. Which that was a like, or not the like the public facing internet. It was a very, very different time. Even though, like, materially, basically nothing changed since then. We've just lost, technology has just spiraled the fuck out of control. Even if a channel like this started today, I think it would die with no viewers. I don't even think so. I just think it's not that it would... Again, approaching it with the idea of, like, commercial viability, like, already that is like, why do that? Why approach it with from an angle of commercial viability? Because really, it's not something that should, you know, actually impact your choice of, like, what you do on YouTube much at all. I do it because I kind of have to right now, right? I mention this all the time. Like, I don't want to, like, I don't ever want to seem like I'm trying to do this YouTube thing for money. It's just that I've been at it for 11 years. And I'm not even saying this as some sort of excuse. Like, oh, I've been at this for 11 years. I deserve to make something from this at this point. If you think so, then, I mean, thanks, I guess. I don't think I deserve anything on this platform, but again, thanks if you disagree. But it's that right now in the situation I am right now in my life, I just have to make it count now. Like, what I have, the chance I have right now with my YouTube channel, with this channel, I have to make this chance count if I want to, like, go somewhere with this ever. That's why I'm kind of, like, after it, trying to push it into, like, the realm of commercial viability. Because it's kind of a now or never type thing. And that is where I say that I don't think after 11 years of doing this on and off, you can blame me. I'm saying it wouldn't be watched. I don't think it wouldn't be watched. It would just really struggle to find an audience again. The world is changing faster every day. It's hard to live with or even fathom sometimes. I struggle with change a lot on a personal level, but change is good. Yeah. And that's another thing when people talk about, like, oh, you don't, like, grow out of things, or, like, you're never too old for something. I think that's bullshit. because often it's said in like in a way that's about how you like not just the things that you like that you how do I say this? This is really hard. We're waxing philosophical here. It's not that you can't be too old for some things. It's that as time goes on, you know, doors close. And we kind of want to hang on to the doors that are open. We want to hang on to the doors that are open. The known we want to hang on to the known possibilities. Because man, the future is fucking scary. We want to hang on to the known quantities. The known futures, the things we can sort of at least predict. Here we are on YouTube dressed in togas talking philosophy. You should do more streams like this, analysis and such. I might do them on my main channel, because that's all about, like, what I love, right? That's literally in the channel, like, banner. What I love. I totally lifted that from Scruffy, by the way. Be Socrates. Like, I love talking about stuff like this, honestly. Everyone's taste changes as they get older. You're also influenced by what you watch and consume, so it is actually somewhat easy to walk yourself into a small corner where you only like niche things. Yeah, exactly. And that also, again, it comes into play there. Also, hello, Jigglypuff Choir. That also comes into play with it, right? Obviously, like, always. People always change. Everyone's always in flux. Everything is always in flux. And, like, saying you're never too old for something, or you'll never grow out of something, is kind of a way to bargain with ourselves, to give ourselves a little bit of extra time in the present, or even the past, to just be able to see a door that doesn't close, and to be able to stick to that door, to always have that door open. Because if it doesn't close, then you'll never have to give that thing up. And it's fine. That's totally okay. Like, I'm not saying it's not it's not okay to have some doors that don't close. The bottom of a 2x2 tree looks kind of like a cottony. Oh, I can see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, I can see it. Sort of. That's cute. A regional evolved form of Bulbasaur and Corundum, grass psychic type. Maybe in Steel. Maybe in Steel. I've only got one tattoo because of that. Tattoos are pretty permanent. I'm not sure if I like this thing in the future. I mean, it's a personal thing. I don't like tattoos. More power to you if you get any. I just don't like the aesthetic. It's to each their own. But yeah, like, that's another thing. Like, few things are so eternal that I would want to put them on my body, or use my body as a canvas to display them. Here's the thing. Little Root is pretty... It uses a lot of its area. We have like... Yeah, we have like 4 tiles on each side that are border tiles, which I cannot influence in how they are aligned. So I might just make it wider by 8 tiles. And slide that over a bit. Make sure we fix the connections. There we go. Is it intentional for Little Root to kind of look like a 4-leaf clover? No, but that's a fun interpretation as well. The idea was to have it shaped just a bit like the roots of a tree. TLDR, everything is changing all the time, and we are all both subject to change and active participants in it. This project literally is part of change in the Pokemon community. I hope so. Hello? How'd you fill in? Fuck? There we go. Actually allows me to make this a little larger as well. Oh, also... This is going to be a little awkward now. Not going to go into detail because I haven't actually looked into it. As I was reading through some stuff earlier, re-Apple War and everything, I don't want to like lean too far out the window with like wishing things good and everything, because there might be some other things that may or may not have caused the recent departure of Chan. Aside from like family stuff, which he talks about in the video on Demeris, there have been some allegations. I haven't looked into them. I don't think I want to. Did you change the starting location last time the truck was in the lab's backyard? I think I did. Yeah, it's just a map thing, I think. These need to move. Oh, everything needs to move over. Right. Yeah, there were some allegations. I did not double check anything because I didn't have the time. But yeah. Unfortunate. Why 2 moving vans? 1 for each player character. I just felt the need to mention that because while I personally don't want to go into it, allegations are the worst. Even if false, it colors how people look at you. Yeah, exactly. And I do not want the way I look at either Chun or Appleward to change. So I'm going to stay blissfully ignorant. You always meet twice in life. So I don't want to fuck up my image of someone who I've looked up to for the better part of the past, like, 30... Well, I mean, I'm approaching 25 now, so... I'm 24 right now, for the record. I wonder why they decided to give them different houses. I mean, why not? It's not hard to, like, switch around which house you use. You get, like, depending on player character. Ignorance is often bliss. Exactly. Like, I learned about it only today. Probably because of the rooms. You could just change that on a warp. Like, actually, you could just change the ID of a warp. Riolo, since you said you've been doing this for 11 years. Yeah, I've been doing this for 11 years. Doesn't change that I'm 24. I started doing YouTube at a very young age. Ignorance is blissy. They're from the same family? No, they're not. I don't really know what to do with the, like, edges here. I'll just leave them as they are for now. I do actually like what we've got going here in Little Root already. Slightly more detailed all around. Can you place one Vigoroth sprite in the overworld outside the player's house? It's a shame that you only see them at the beginning. I mean, I don't see a reason to. Like, probably could. Let's take a look at Route 101 now. So Route 101 is another one where I've used pretty much the entire route or the entire map area before figuring out that I don't want to have border tiles visible. That's fun. I think it's nice to just have some spread apart patches visible off the edges, like small natural clearings. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing. Doesn't the character you pick end up as Norman's kid regardless? Yeah, but the other one's always Professor Birch, so... This is like... 7 off. And over here it's... 5, so we have like 12. Make this like this wide. And then it has to be 5 on this side. Oldale's probably not gonna need much work. Alright, let's just check that it's good from both sides. Seems that way. Oldale is just a little blocky in general with the trees, which I haven't been satisfied with for a long-ass time. And there's also a few collision mistakes. Sorry, had to fix those. A little bit of OCD. Now this sucks. Uneven amount of tiles. Cringe. You can't see outside of those, but there's going to be wilderness there anyways. So really it doesn't matter. Still, at least get them right way around. So you can't see into the border blocks. And it looks correct, at least. That's what's most important. Like down here, where you can look into the border blocks, and it does not look correct. Oh god. I completely lost focus after babbling off there for so long. I'm sorry. No, it's not that it's an uneven amount of tiles. It's just that the, like, center of the map is offset with an uneven amount of tiles off to each side in the border. So, like, here it's 7 tiles to the border. Here it's 5 tiles to the border. Again, ultimately, all the border tile concessions don't really end up mattering anyways, because I'm getting rid of them. Like, I'm filling in the entire map one way or another. So there's going to be no border tiles. These are all, like, concessions I'm making for the early, like, playtesting phases and shit. Ah, man. How is my concentration already wearing thin? Top looks weird around here. Yeah, because Oldale, offset, not very big. And Oldale is in fact now offset by an uneven amount. Same with Little Root, which is why down here looks a little weird. I could shift the map over by 1 more block. Still have to do the same for all the events. And then we can fix... Wait, what? Did I mess up? I messed up. There, that's what I wanted. Wait, what? This feels way too bad. The hell? So there's 7. There's 5. 6. That's what I wanted. Okay, good. Bring that offset down, raise that offset up. There. Now everything's Gucci. I'm gonna actually call a break real quick. I'm gonna go grab a very quick bite to eat and take a quick bathroom break. I suggest you do the same because we'll be here for a while. Like, at least go and, like, grab a drink or something. Cause, again, we'll be here for a while, and I can't guarantee I'll be the most entertaining during it. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest. Like I said, I'm already a bit brain farting, but we'll be here for a hot minute. So not I mean, I still only have the technical difficulties card, so yeah. See y'all in, like, just a few minutes. Yeah, I'll be back in a bit. should have run an ad break. I'm bad at this YouTube thing. Hello, I'm back. I have an apple fritter from the day before and some Dr. Pepper. Fantastic nourishment here. Also, how fitting to have my greatest rival playing while we're talking about shit from 2011, huh? But yeah, like I've been saying, that's the kind of energy I kind of want to try to bring into the channel. So the question is, how do you do that nowadays, where things have changed so much? Girl dinner except boy lunch. Yes! That's amazing. Yeah, I legit just have this one apple fritter that was still sitting in the fridge. You know what? Something trashy. Something trashy, very sugary. This is good right now, which is also why I have some Dr. Pepper. Cheers. Let me switch back here. Now, what do we do while I'm eating? I don't want... What would be the gender-neutral version of girl dinner? Dinner. Just dinner. Non-binary brunch? And that's not genderless, but... True, actually, just dinner. Then meal! Why bunch? Brunch. I mean, we've got boy lunch, girl dinner. Bunch. Boy lunch? Brunch, yes. Since we're on, like, nostalgic shit, I've been playing my Tamagotchi again recently. My connection version 4.5 from back in the. I don't remember when I got this, but I think I got this in like 2008. Brunch should not be a thing. Brunch is an event meal. Anyways, look at the devil. Apple fritters. One apple fritter. Like, I don't want to leave the screen on Pori map. While I'm eating. But I don't really have anything else I want to put here. Hey, look, it's my Discord channel. Hey, look, it's the cheese of the day. Rustico red pepper. Made from pasteurized sheep's milk, the Rustico red pepper cheese is semi-soft and creamy cheese that comes from Tuscany Hills, Italy. Red peppers are added while preparing this cheese, which adds a unique spicy taste to the cheese. These cheeses are aged on wood in cellars for around 40 days. Since the cheese melts easily, it is used in many dishes like lasagna, pizzas, pasta, panini, quesadillas, etc. Never heard of it. Looks decent. I'm not a big fan of, like, peppers in cheese. Peppercorns, on the other hand, that I can vibe with. Just let us appreciate the grass and the trees and the grass. We have a new introduction. Poohee. Oh, hello. Got people joining the Discord. That's me. I figured. I think they mean peppercorns. It just says red peppers, which I'm assuming are, like, you know, chili peppers and shit like that. That's the Discord? Oh shit, that's the big YouTube version. Oops. One moment. They are red peppercorns? Yeah, but it says red peppers. Not red pepper or red peppercorns. One sec here. I'll grab you a link real quick. There you go. There's definitely flakes in it. Yeah. There should be an invite in rules already. There just isn't yet. I wanted to put it there. I'm just stupid and haven't added it yet. Me coming in, topic is cheese and pepper, and me completely confused about what's going on. Someone just posted the pepper of the day, and our cheese guy posted the pepper of the cheese of the day, and on our Discord. And while I'm eating an apple fritter, that's what we're talking about. Pepper of the day. I'm sorry. My brain is now pepper. Semantic satiation is kicking in. You know, there's a pepper Pokemon. Yeah. I forget its fucking name though because I don't like Gen 9. Yeah, Capsicid, exactly. And his family. Scovillain, exactly. Thank you. I mean, it's a good name, I just fucking hate. Sorry, but I hate the design. Yeah. Capsicid is fine. Yeah. Oh, sorry. You probably caught at least a bit of that. Alright. Now, let's take a look back at Route 101. I still have a bit of fritter, but for one, I want to take these guys out. They don't really fit in a forest area. There's not that much you can do with firegrass. Yeah. Mm. Everything else is just gonna be slightly offsetting things, doing border stuff, and honestly, I feel like I might actually leave that. Man, I don't want to skip over things. But for some reason, I am super, like, I say, for some reason, I'm super low energy today. Like, we didn't just spend, like, half an hour talking about why I'm a little downtrodden and somber today. Jesus Christ. Don't care much about Gen 8 or 9 designs. Call me old school, but they don't have the heart in it anymore. I know there was always duds like Love Disc, but man, sometimes I think they stopped trying. Nah, Gen 8 was fucking banger after banger. Like, holy shit, the Gen 9 Dex is genuine, or Gen 8 Dex is genuinely fantastic. Gen 9, weak as fuck, though. Like, I don't think anyone's gonna fight you on Gen 9's Dex being extremely weak. Like, that's just fact. Gen 9 has a few outstanding ones. Yeah, but even then, I don't know. Gen 9 is a weirdly very different art style from Gen 8. And not in a good way. I mean, fuck it, we can go through the Gen 9 decks right now if we wanna. Fuck it, let's go. Paldea decks. Do it on Bulbapedia. Oops, hello. So, starters. We're just gonna go through the Gen 9 decks now. Fuck it, why not? We wanted to have something on screen while I eat. Let's have go through the Gen 9 decks together. So, starting with the starters, Sprigatito, Floragato, and Meowscarada. Why did it have to stand up? Why did it have to stand up? I'm not a big fan. How many gens will be in the remake? Nothing specific. The full dex is going to be handpicked. I'm actually not a big fan of the Fuecoco line either. Fuecoco himself is a guy, a dude. I can vibe with Fuecoco. But I don't like the other two. Quaxley just suffers from, again, why human? Why can't we get, like, more feral, wild feeling starters anymore? It's been really bad these last few generations. I can vibe with Skeledirge. I'm not a big fan, but I can vibe with it. Quackawalla seems too busy. It's not really too busy. I'm just not a big fan of the design in general. I think Meowscarada is surprisingly decent, but the waterline dips hard. I want that Fuecoco rice cooker. Like, overall, not bad starters, per se. All the lines have their strengths, definitely. I just think that overall they kind of fall apart. Lechonk and Oinkolone. They're just pigs. Like... Yeah, okay, regional normal type, but they're just pigs. Man. It doesn't even get the meme potential like Bidoof does. They're just pigs. I ain't got nothing. I'm sorry. The memes are fire. Yeah, but for that it's too forced. Tarantula. This is just a fan design, by the way. People were crying about how, like, Vixen in Pal World is, like, copied from, like, some fan Mega Delphox design. And, like, buddy, come here. Do you know how much fucking fan art of Delphox is out there that you could have talked about instead? And nobody mentions the fact that Tarantula is also just based on a fan design. Like, goddamn. And Spite Ops, again, it's just a stick bug. It's just a stick bug that does string shit. Nimble and low kicks. Very, very cool idea, and I actually kind of like Nimble, but they look weird. It's not as a... Yeah, I know. The bug types overall were kind of a miss. Yeah, I mean Hoppip, Skip, Limb, Jumpla, Fletchling, Palmy, Palmo, and Palmot, like, brother. Brother. Come on. Get with the program. It's just nothing. It's such a nothing design. Oh, we have a bunch of returnees. I'm not sure if I want to count Clodsire since it's a regional form variant. I mean, obviously Clodsire is hella based, but basically a regional Quagsire. I don't think I want to count regionals as their own mons. They rely so heavy on the existing, like, designs. Like, even the new bangers are just based on older Pokemons. This is a fun little guy, yeah. Tandemaus and Mouseold. They're just cartoon mice. And then they're cartoon mice with children, and they hiss at you. Fido and Daxpun? Cute idea. Yeah. I don't know, though. They're a bit too, like, basic dog-like for me personally. It's a fun idea, absolutely. Like, I concur, 100%. As an idea, it's super fun. Just like, I don't know. There's just not enough here, I feel. Just in terms of designs. I don't know, my eyes just slide off them if I look at them. It's weird. Smoliv as well. I kind of love the Smoliv line, even though I really don't think I think they absolutely fucking face planted on the execution with Arboliva. But they're also just kind of weak, I feel like. It's like the best line in the decks that comes to mind. Absolutely. Like, that's something I will say. But I don't know, man. It's... For this being one of the strongest lines of the decks, there's not much there. It relies on Smoliv too much, I feel like. Oh, much. What else do we have? Squawkabilly is cool. It's nice to have more birds with, like, just variants. Normal grass is just an insult. That's true, yeah. What more do we have? Knackley, Knacklestack, and Garganical are actually cool. They're actually really cool. We fucking playing Minecraft out here. But, like, it actually works. These are actually cool Pokemon designs. Like, as a regional rock, yeah. They slay. Actually good designs. Like, they're actually, like, the first design in the decks that I think is actually good. Annihilate, I think, is new, right? Not a fan, honestly. Not with ghost typing, at least. The idea of evolving Primeape again, cool. Annihilate, not the way to do it, I feel like. It's cool to have more, like, obscure evolution methods, like, genuinely. I love that. Mechanically, cool. Not a good Pokemon design. And Charcadet, absolutely fucking ass. Holy shit, Charcadet is ass. And the idea, of course, ooh, but it grows into Armoro or Ceruledge, and... they're the cool mons of this time around, but they just feel like they lean on Gallade way too hard. And dear fucking God, we'll get to that. Tadbulb? Cool idea, just kind of feels like a retake of Timpole. So, Bellybolt. Nah. That's just a fucking beanbag, buddy. Wattrel and Kilowattrel. They're decent birds. They're okay. Nothing spectacular, but as, like, relatively generic regional birds, they're fine. Phalo and Swillow have 50 times more personality, but they're okay. Bird out of 10. Yeah, they're just a bit boring. Mastiff is ass. Mabostiff, carried by Arvin. Sorry. Just no. I don't like them. They're also just dogs. Just like Dachshund and, or Daxbun and Fido. Oh, the Dunsparce. Right, yeah. And Farigiraffe. But those are existing evolutions. The Dunsparce is just a fucking meme. Which I can vibe with that. And then for a Giraffe, yeah, it's an inversion of Giraffarig. Those are cool, but again, they're cool. But they're also evolutions of already existing Pokemon. Paldean Tauros, I mean, we already kind of glossed over Paldean Wooper. They're decent, I guess. It's cool to have, like, different breeds, I guess. That's a neat little gimmick. That's something I feel like could be, like, should have been done, like, they should have done more with it. Just boring, yeah. Bramblin and Brambleghast, Tumbleweed Pokemon are cool. I don't think that's the way to do it. And then again, the only ones that are kind of decent here are Toadscruel, regional fakes. What's our take on regional fakes here? I think it's a cool idea having Wiglet as their, like, poster child. Didn't get them off to a good start. Toadscruel and Toadscruel. I don't know. I see the comedy, but that's about it. They're also kind of boring. The idea is nice, but the specimens we got are, yeah, are a flop. Cloth. It's just a bit too goofy to round it off. It tries to look like it's too cartoony, I feel like. Yeah, then we had Capsicid and Scovillain. Scovillain would be great if it had like a properly designed body. And Capsicid is a really cool like little Kappa style Pokemon. I actually really like Capsicid. It's pretty decent. And Scovillain, again, cool concept, needs more body work to be worthwhile. Rellor, that's just a dung beetle. Just a dung beetle. And Rebska, woo, now it's mythical scarab, and it's no longer rolling dung, but it's a thing now. Flittle. The fuck even is Flittle, man? Espartha doesn't do much better. I'm sorry. It's just... Flittle doesn't read as a Pokemon. Yeah, Flittle reads! Flittle reads like a Tamagotchi! Espartha, yeah, could be better, but passes with the vibe check. Yeah. But, like, we're 270 in. And that's, like, what, 4 passable Pokemon, maybe? Tinkaton line. Never been a fan. I don't like the idea of giving Pokemon objects to hold. Like, or like human object analogs to hold. Just not that big of a fan, personally. Wiglet and Wugtrio. I like the idea, but why? Bombardier is ass. Finizen and Palafin. Cool idea. Varoom and Reveroom. We just had the fucking Roly-Coly line. We don't need another one. Cyclizar, no, just bad. No good. Orthworm, it's just a worm. With little stubby army bits. Why? It just feels so... Steel type Onyx. It's called Steelix! Ah! We already have a steel worm! Glimmet and Glimora. I'm gonna be real, I never saw these. They look cool. They're definitely Pokemon. They're on the upper end here, I suppose. But in any other Pokemon game, I wouldn't give these a second glance. Greavard and Houndstone, also a cool idea. At least that they're not as, like, dog-like as any of the other dogs. So I'll give him that. Up, 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 up. So many dogs this gen. Yeah. Citadel and Cititan. These could have been Gen 8 designs and I couldn't have told you. But sadly, not in a good way. These could have been the forgettable ones of Gen 8. Who is this man? What the fuck is a Veluza? It's another one I haven't seen, I suppose. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of King Gambit. They kind of went too hard. Into the concept. And then the fucking paradoxes. Dear Christ. It's a neat idea. The past paradoxes are overall better. No question. Like, what the fuck is Iron Treads? That's just a ball. Iron Bundle doesn't need to exist. Iron Hands can go fuck itself. Iron Jugulus, why? Iron Moth, we already have Slitherwing. Iron Thorns is just here as a Gen 5 remake tease. Fucking Frigibax line can go eat a whole bag of dicks. Gimme Ghoul, cool idea. Goldengo, very bad finisher. The weapon legendaries, again, really cool idea. I don't know if I like the way they were executed. They're cool, at least. Dendoza and Tatsugiri are yeah. And then Roaring Moon. Magus Elements is better, and Iron Valiant, again, it's no, just ass. Just ass. Chen Pao and Wo Chen look the coolest? Yeah. And Koraidon and Miraidon are meh. Like, that Pokedex is just resoundingly ass. All the new Mons. And very few Mons. Yeah, weak for legendary designs. Now, let's check a list. National Dex, no. Let's check the Galar Dex. And we're starting out immediately with 3 starters who share the same problem as Gen 9 and Gen 7, but are all bangers. They're all bangers. They still have the same design issues of being too human, but they're all bangers. I don't even like Cinderace. But they are human Pokemon done well. So let me get some music going again. Gen 8 is easily the weakest starter gen, while Gen 6 exists. Then immediately, Blipbug, Dawdler, Orbeetle. Again, fucking banger bug design. Mind zooming in a bit? A bit. Rookidee, Corvisquire, and Corviknight. Banger regional bird. Like, shit. Squavit Greedent. A bit basic, but really well designed and incredibly inspired regional rodent design. Naked and Feeble. Super cool trope. The way they're played out, with Feeble having that little mask. And the idea of having like a thieving fox swipe away its own footsteps in its way with its tail. Way cool idea. Obstagoon, not a big fan of. Wooloo and Dubwool. They're fucking sheep that are also footballs. In Galar, and in the... They didn't dirty in movesets and stats. That's true. Choodle looks like it needs to be shoved in a locker, but Dreadnought is fucking awesome. God, Dreadnought deserved a third evolution so much. But it did get a really nice Gmax, so... Yamper and Boltund, they're a bit basic. Yeah, they're basic. Boltund sucks. Boltund, yeah, Boltund, eh. But Yamper is really cool. It's nice to have a corgi Pokemon. Yeah, Yamper clears Boltund any day of the week, absolutely. What do we have? Lots of returnees. Gossifleur and Eldegoss. I fucking love these two. Gossifleur is like an anti... it's like an anti-Lilligant. I love it. And Eldegoss just... It's a retake of Jumpluff. Like, Gossifleur deserved more. Yeah, that is very much true. Eldegoss is kind of just a Jumpluff retake, but I do like what they did with the design. It's a bit more busy than a Jumpluff. It has more going on. It's got a bit of a Gen 5 vibe to it. Like I said, like Lilligant is kind of Gossifleur at home. Though I very much still like Lilligant a lot. I actually like it more than Gossifleur, but Gossifleur is a very cool anti-take on that type of, like, feminine flower Pokemon. I really like them. Sizzlipede and Centiskorch. I like him. Especially G-Max Centiskorch is super cool. One of my favorite G-Maxes. Sizzlipede as a, like, you know, as a basic evolution. But yeah, Centiskorch is fucking sick. Roly-Coly, Carkol, and Colossal. My beloved. Oh my god, this fucking line is so good. God. Such a cool line of regional rocks. I'm sorry, but these guys are fucking goated. And they will show up in Corundum. Golem ripoff at the end. It's a bro carrying a bunch of coal on his back. It's literally the idea. It's not that he's a train. It's that he's a guy carrying coal in a basket on his back. It's always some form of transport, even if at the end it's just a dude carrying shit. And then at the end, the G-Max is an actual, like, steam boiler. Arrokuda and Barraskewda, some of the most beloved and hated fish. Like, not hated for their designs, is the thing. Will we ever return to Corundum today? Yeah, we kind of just wanted to go through some Pokemon in general to start building the decks. But we kind of got into, like, design quality discussion and whatever. So that's what we're doing right now. Milcery? I guess? Sure, it's just a fucking blob. But Alchemy? Fucking cool. Fucking love Alchemy. Alchemy is... I fucking love Alchemy. Such a cool Pokemon. Where's Leafeon? What'd they do to Leafeon? Applin, Flapple, and Appleton. If their G-Maxes were properly done... No notes, but that's the note. I mean, we all know it's a pun. It's a fucking pun Pokemon. But goddamn. That's really well done. I'm not that big of a fan of Flapple. Much more of Appleton. But I see it. Applin is the actual banger of the line, though. Surfetched is so fucking based. I'm sorry, but Surfetched is sick. I love Surfetched. Most second stage mon out of 3-stage line tend to be meh. It's a diverging line, though. Applin becomes Flapple or Appleton. But yeah, Surfetched is fucking incredible. Love it. Galarian Stunfisk. I like the bear trap idea. Galarian Stunfisk kind of feels like the first regional fake. Applin has a third split Evo now? Yeah, I haven't played the DLC yet. I still haven't finished Scarlet and Violet, and I don't think I will. If I'm a... Oh my fucking god! Cursula! Oh, Cursula, my beloved! God, Cursula is so fucking good. Impotent Morgan and Grimmsnarl, I'm personally not a fan of. But I get why people like them. And I understand what makes them great designs. Just not my deal. Galarian Weezing is super cool. I actually really like Galarian Weezing. Oh yeah, I completely skipped over fucking Hatena line. Yeah, they're great. Love them. Cufant and Copper Raja especially. Cufant I'm a bit mixed on, but Copper Raja, such a good fucking Pokemon. Cramorant, big fucking meme. Love the guy. Toxel and Toxtricity I hate with a fiery passion. Fuck them so much. I hate these three. They're gross, and they can go die. Oh right, Runerigus exists. Runerigus is cool. I like Runerigus. Very cool, like, different take on the Yamask idea. Oh right, I missed Silicobra and Sandaconda. Cool idea, bit... Cool idea. Bit basic, though. If we're gonna go that route for a lot of the Gen 9 ones, I do have to say Silicobra and Sandaconda are a bit on the basic side. Cool ideas, 100%. But not quite there for me. Sinistea and Poltegeist are such fucking cool Objectmon. Sandaconda Gmax, though? Yeah, but I can't just judge on Gmax. Morlul and Shiinotic. I genuinely really like Morlul, but I hate Shiinotic so much. They're Gen 7, but I just kind of have to bring them up. Morpeko, very weak regional Pikachu clone. I like the idea of the mixed modes, but Phalanx are my fucking dudes, though. Phalanx is so cute. I love Phalanx. When I first saw Phalanx in-game, I was like... I audibly gasped, and I was like, what is that? Phalanx is just a bunch of dudes. Grandpa's Gen 6, right? 7 as well. Oh, yeah, it is. Turtonator, I think, is also Gen 7, right? Yeah. I have that one, right? Snom and Frostmoth. Snom is Snom. Snom is great. Snom is unironically great, like, beyond the memes. He's just a dude. And Frostmoth, I know suspiciously many people who want to bang this Pokemon, so I'm gonna leave it at that. Clobbopus and Graplocked, very cool idea for fighting type octopus Pokemon. Love them. Bergmite is kind of a non-Pokemon, I always feel like. Bangs Frosmoth? How? I don't know. For some reason, people just find Frosmoth sexy. I do not understand them. Bergmite is Gen 6. I know. I keep seeing Pokemon and I kind of want to bring them up because this isn't the Pokemon. What is this? Yeah, don't question the furries. Oops. Mr. Rhyme is... Avalugg is awesome, though. That is true. Avalugg is fucking sick. Mr. Rhyme is really cool, though. I actually really like Mr. Rhyme. G-Dar Mannequin clears. G-Dar Mannequin is really cool. That's true. Stonejourner, banger. Ice Cube, very funny, super weak design though. Duraludon, my beloved. Second favorite Galarmon right after Coalossal. God, it's so fucking cool. Whoever thinks it's just a lighter can go suck a dick. Unless they're into that. The fucking fossils, of course. I really like them. I love the idea of these abominations. They're so cool. Duraludon has become bridge now. True. And then Zacian and Zamazenta as our legendaries and Eternatus as well. Fucking sick. God, I love him. Fuck. God, fuck. Oh yeah, Dreepyline. Dragapult is really cool. Like him. Like him as a lot. Like, that's the thing. There's so few new Mons in Gen 9, Gen 8 that actually are misses. Meanwhile, Gen 9, it's like 8 of them that are actually decent. It's such a weird contrast. Yeah. Now, man. Nope, my brain's still fried. I hate it here. Let's just start working on this. The thing is, it's all a bit too tight around here. And we are working with the General or Petalburg tile sets. I have these down here that I can work with. Eternatus is ugly. I mean, yeah, and I guess we tried a thing called coffee. I have plenty of caffeine in me right now. I've got Dr. Pepper, some Dr. Pepper here. It's because it's not cola flavored, doesn't mean it's not a cola. Let's break this up just a bit. Sugar defeats the purpose. What is the purpose? I mean, I love coffee, don't get me wrong. I don't even know what I was doing there. What even is it? Eternatus and Energy Vampire like that Ultra Beast or Necrozma? Hey, that's kind of the thing, right? I really shouldn't have taken that trip down memory lane earlier today before I started streaming, because that really fucking completely sent my entire, like, my entire mood for the day off kilter. Dear God, my brain. Also, yeah, like they're saying, it's not that I'm actually that tired. It's more just that I'm very weirdly creatively drained in a very me way. That's like, again, it's mostly to blame on what we went over earlier. That's just kind of been preoccupying my mind a bit. Again, I just shouldn't have looked into that kind of shit right before I went on a big stream. What are we refactoring? All the old stuff. We're doing another pass over all the older maps that we've already done to bring them up to snuff with the new Route 104 and 116 and the new Wilderness bit. After that, we are doing a pass over the general tile set. We're going to make some Pokedex decisions, hopefully later on. We still have a lot to do. Definitely. So if you're only joining just now, don't worry. You haven't missed a ton, at least. Right now, I'm just kind of breaking up Oldale a bit. Because Oldale in particular do be very square. It just went through the Gen 8 to 9 Pokedex? Yeah. Because I was petty. I needed a bit of mental break anyways, but... Not my, like, my brain is doing particularly more spicy right now. Than before. At least I did get a little moment to try and recuperate. The right of Oldale Town? Isn't there ocean? There's Route 110. And I suppose there would be ocean? Just don't know where that shore would exactly land. That's something I'll have to figure out once I go around Slateport and Route 110. You walk far enough and you'll eventually hit water. I mean, yeah, it's an island. If you walk far enough anywhere, you'll eventually hit water. That's how oblate spheroids work. The moon? Well, if you have water there. Sorry for kind of focus facing and being so quiet, but honestly, if I were to open my mouth about literally anything right now, I would probably completely lose focus again and not do and make any more progress. Yeah, the caffeine isn't helping. Now I'm just somber and shaking. No, I'm no longer tired. I am now anxiously tired. It's already looking a bit better, and it's just, again, the eastern and western borders. The eastern one I can at least do something, maybe. Just shift this whole thing. Alright, it ends right there, of course. By 1. Obviously, then, though, I will need to change this up here. Once I get around to... Oh, wait, no, it is already proper. Okay, never mind. I didn't know if this already connected or not. Around here is where the entrance to and from Petalburg Woods is gonna be. This is Ice Cave BGM, yes. Isn't that water base there a river? Here? Yeah, why? No, other way around, it's a river. It's not an inlet. I turn it around. If we broke up a 2x2 sprite tree, for example, across 2 maps bordering each other, would it look good when the game? I mean, I'm doing that all over. Yeah, I did that all down here. Yeah, it's not a problem, of course. As long as the maps are properly aligned for connections. The way it's been remixed make it sound like a KK Slider song. That's one way to put Benjamin Briggs style, I suppose. Because it stops so rapidly and doesn't flow into the ocean? Yeah, because I haven't made that map yet. I'm waiting till that's wilderness. Kind of. I'm waiting till Route 110 for that. Yes, the album is over. The EP is over. Burk. Just restart the EVEP for now. That was very nice. Didn't know if you had considered breaking up the natural clearings you're doing across 2 maps to make it flow better. It's something I'm doing down here. Something I've already done up here, sort of. But yeah, I mean, figuring out stuff like this is why we're here for this stream today, like specifically. So I don't mind the suggestion. If I turn on border, you can see a bit better. Or turn off the bordering areas. You can see it a touch better. It's not a lot yet here in particular. But I do want to be a bit more fluid with it. Oh, sorry. What's supposed to be on the other side of the Oldale secret spot? What secret spot? The diving spot. You mean over here? On this area? It's just berries. I haven't decided which ones yet. Berries. So I can replace this tree now that there's gonna be just wilderness in general there. Tuning in from work, where are we at, lads and lasses? At... Dear God, I fried my brain earlier today, and I can barely work. Is where I'm at right now. Also to say, currently working on Alldale. Yeah, underwater Oldale Springs here. This warp does not yet go anywhere. I need an underwater Route 103 first, where people can go here and then leave and surface here. It do be like that when doing these menial tasks. It's not menial, it's not the tasks that's the problem here. We went over a bunch of it earlier. Deep lore! Oh man, you weren't here for the deep lore! Shit, okay. You missed out. You actually did miss out pretty bad. Yikes. But yeah, you might have seen on Discord in the general channel where I was like, man, we're going to have some funky discussions on stream today. My Bisa fans tangent from last time ain't going to have shit on this. And I would say so, yeah. Basically put themselves into a somber mood. Kind of kills creativity, yeah. But we've already done some decent work on Oldale, so... We've touched up Little Root as well a bit already. We have the custom tiles here. I found out that you can probably add lots of tiles and tile sets to your ROM if needs be, so that's awesome. Hell yeah. I know you said that Oldale might grow as you progress in the game. Have you sized the map or made any preparations for that? It's not that Oldale will grow, it's that there's going to be a... This road from here is going to be stretching over the route to make the passage easier. It's not that Oldale's going to grow. Just thought a few more flowers around, why not? We'll do a pass here over Route 102 in a bit. Or 103. Well, I'm looking over here. Just do a handful. Or like a road? No, they'll do a full like road type thing, pulling down over here. They'll actually remove the berry spot later on. Look forward to that, I suppose. And they will bulldoze over your berries if you have some there at the time. Fucking hell, man. My brain is cooked right now. Unacceptable, Jesus. I know if I keep talking about it, I'm not gonna make it any better, but god damn. Let's dot a few more flowers around here. Why not? I think that's old ale. Definitely improved somewhat. Let's do a quick side by side. Oh no. Oh my god, I think I have a nosebleed. One moment. Yep, I have a nosebleed. Ah, fuck. Ugh. God damn it. Ugh. Ah, fuck. I hate this. I'm very prone to nosebleeds, sadly. Ugh. That's unfortunate. Ugh. Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. It's just really annoying. This is gonna take like 5 minutes to settle down. That's on my left nostril, so it shouldn't be that bad. It's usually a little weaker on there. Usually when I get my regular nosebleeds is on my right nostril. Actually, brain worked itself too hard, had to let out some pressure. Might actually be it. Obviously joking, but only half. Do you know if it's an anemia type thing or humidity? I have no idea what it is. My father used to have nosebleeds my age all the time as well. Just stopped at some point. Ugh, fuck. I think that was already the bulk of it. Yeah. That's what I say. Particularly on my left nostril. It's usually pretty weak. Very short. I'm gonna change that. It's really disruptive. Alright, let's get these side by side. I mean, they're still gonna look very similar because we didn't really change. We changed nothing about the actual structure of Old Ale. But there we go. Boop. That's a pretty good before and after, isn't it? And nothing really changed about the actual structure of the map. That looks better. We broke it up a bit more. Yeah, it's noticeable. And makes it feel simultaneously more open and denser. Yeah, I mean, that's the idea, right? A little bit more natural. Right. I mean, again, that's the idea. When we open it up like that, looks real nice too. Let me save all that, and who wants something from me? Ping on Discord from the Trans Academy. Nothing big. Let's make that file. So we can take a look at it in game. Hold on, let me bring up my screen cap again. There you go. No such file? What did I get wrong? Oh, gumdev. There we go. Did you update Oh! I did not update collisions. Thank you very much. It'll have done a bunch automatically, but thanks for the call. Looks mostly good. God, now my nose is gonna feel weird and crusty all the time again. This is just gonna make my mental even worse. You got your collision indicators so transparent. Because I want to see what's below. I need to see what's beneath them for wilderness mapping. Might be fun to not take collisions in the little clearing. If you cheated to get out here, you can run around. I have them all open in the ones that are accessible, so... Was there one more somewhere on Route 116 that I missed? Which one was it? This one for one. Oh, it was in the wilderness. Here. There we go. That's the one I missed. Ooh. You can't escape me. Oh, the sign as well. I forgot. There, no. Alright, I think we're good now. Let's try that again. What did I get wrong this time? Jesus. Pokémon. That was a... There we go. I accidentally hit delete there at the same time as enter. Okay, vibe check. Okay, vibe check. It's time to compile. Let's wait 5 minutes while my CPU wants to do things to itself. People with walkthrough walls be like, wow, I can walk straight to wherever I want. I'm running into a map border issue. And then they'll just go get lost in the wilderness, lost in the sauce. Hell yeah. We're gonna go. I'm gonna take the time to finish my apple fritter. I don't know why it needs to rebuild all the source code every time. It's supposed to not have to do that, but oh well. It doesn't take too long. It's not like the 15 minutes it took the first time. Doesn't have to recompile the graphics all the time, at least. Something. Only if something's changed. Yeah, just compiler things. No, we're one commit behind Pokémon expansion. What did they do? Fixed tangling hair, rocky helmet interactions. Sick. I saw W errors that I caused. What? No. Water on Route 104 is a fjord? Why that? That's not what a fjord is. And Zatsu, of course you're the one who caused the W errors. You're the one who's coding this. I haven't properly touched the code with a 10-foot pole yet. Get ready for more! Oh, as long as the game works, I don't mind. Alright, that's the end of that apple fritter. I'm still waiting. God damn it. Shouldn't take much longer, though. I have a mighty need now. You're welcome? Question mark? Come on. Finish building. Or don't. I'm also seeing a collision mistake. That's part of decompacking. Waiting. Hell yeah. There we go. That's better. It's at least moving again. I'm going to force you to buy a USB stick or something so you have the space to run Windows subsystem for Linux. Build takes like 2 seconds, it's luxurious. I can imagine. My poor C drive. My poor C drive. Yeah. Oh, hey, it's done. No, it's not quite done yet, but it's finishing. It's wrapping up. Yeah, it's the only benefit binary hacking is it's ready as soon as it's finished, yeah. Come on, wrap up. You can do it. Hey! Let's go. Hello. Just in time for the song to end. So I can hit him with the... I didn't save again, did I? Yeah, okay, cool. Let's run this back. Again. Sorry. Oops. We got that diagonal running. Only Brandon sprites right now. Yeah, it's all placeholders for me. Alright, let's actually see what our changes have made. Look, you can get behind the berry patch. Whee! That's much nicer. Like, the impression. Just from having the less... Oh, missed a bit of collision here. Keep track of that. And why does this flower have collision? I saw a problem! Where? How? What? What do you see a problem with? Oh yeah, the flower pots. Yeah, they're layered poorly. They're incorrectly layered. I still need to fix those. Yeah, they're a layer above you. And here in Little Root 2, everything's just a touch more broken up. Helps bring it together just a touch more. Can you jump over ledges on diagonals? Yes. Got a little bit of a little hidey hole here. Is the dance in Oldale also a layer above? The dance? Dance? Oh, fence. No. Just can't get in there. But yeah, you can jump diagonally, even over corners. Ah, I'm trying to run in this circle and I'm failing miserably. Doesn't the grid running mechanic ruin your jump down onto the rock thing? No, why would it? Damn it! But hey, good chance to show. We just had a diagonal running encounter! And we're good. We're good. God damn it. Something looked a bit odd with one of the small trees in Oldale. And you ran past it? I mean, there's this one up here again with the broken collision. And running past it. This one's a wrong tile, I think? Might be. I'm not sure. This might be a, like, tree corner tile, this one, right here. Nothing else I'm seeing right now. Still gotta do this whole fucking bit. The thing I mean when you diagonally pass a thin tree, your sprite clips into the upper part you can stand behind, making weird layering stuff happening. I mean, that's just how tiles work. And really, it's not that bad. You're basically clipping through half the tree, but I think it looks fine, honestly. It's like you're squeezing through it, right? I could change the layering on the bottom tile if I really wanted to. We can try it with that. Wait, no, we can't. Yeah. Because I still need to, like, cover up the top half of the tree. I could make one of these cover up the player and the other one not, and then use them, like, one be layered above the player and one be layered below the player, but I'm not gonna do that. I need every single tile I need, and that's like part of what I want to do in refactoring, is to make it so I only have one of these two trees here. And, like, in general, just only one of each of the different, like, tiles that are doubled up. Now, it is like 6 p.m. now, so people are slowly going to start drizzling in. I am so fucking mentally drained right now. Dear God. I might actually have to make this a two-parter stream and come back either tomorrow or next Friday. We're still going to be doing Respiro on Sunday, that's for sure. Right now, I'm just, man, my brain is microwaved. It's crazy. God, it's I love the diagonal movement, man. That's really out of themselves. So nice, so smooth. And the grid running. Like here, this is a perfect showcase spot. I'm just... Did you do the clipping through sprites? Yes. Refactoring is going to be an ongoing sub-series? Oh, absolutely. Like, fantastic fucking place to showcase. Okay, so it does err to that side. So, grid running. I'm only going to press left. That entire time. It's so fucking good. I can do the same here. Just right, the entire time. And you combine that with the smooth as hell diagonal running. It's so good. Like, people said, oh, you didn't fix anything, you just, like, implemented a solution for the problem that you caused with expanding the maps and making them more naturalistic. And tell me this isn't fucking fixing the movement in Gen 3. Like, goddamn. Just because it wasn't broken to begin with doesn't mean you can't still fix it. Oops. Hey, Smith Plays Pokemon just did it. Oh, I fixed Kanto's gym leaders. Why did Kanto's gym... Did Kanto's gym... Hello, Missing Collision. Did Kanto's gym leaders need fixing? Did they really? Improvement can be considered fixing, exactly. And we even fixed it in the sense that we completed a feature that was originally planned but never implemented. Like, is Pokemon Emerald a bad, or Gen 3 in general, bad with only cardinal movement? No, of course not. But it is so much better like this, man. I think missing collision there has been there for a while, probably. I did do some adjustments to Petalburg City as well, so that this whole path is a touch longer. Because there's a lot of tiles in the Petalburg City tile set close to this border between Route 104 and Petalburg, which means that those would show up glitched because Route 104 uses the Rustboro secondary tile set, and Petalburg obviously uses Petalburg. And I also changed the location of this Pokeball so that it would also be a touch further away from the border when you cross over so that it doesn't pop in. Yeah, but it's better. That's the thing, right? Just because it wasn't broken doesn't mean you can't improve it. And at that point, you know, fixing or improving is kind of splitting hairs. And by God's sake, for God's sake, it's a fucking YouTube title. Like, it's so much fun just running around Hoenn like this. Oops. I love it. Changed thought about how many variants of the ninja NPC are there? That's a good question I can't answer. Plenty. I really like how Rustboro's been coming along. The Central Boulevard type thing I've got going here. Really like it. Variants, yeah, like the one behind the like cardboard tree and the like the divot, the ash divot, or just the ones that are standing around out in the open. Is English your second or third language? Enjoy you calling out English speakers for splitting hairs. I mean, it's my second language, in the sense that, like, I speak it like it's a first language. Because oh, okay, I have to fix the layering on these tiles. Yeah, I'm assuming the different disguises. Yeah, I started learning English when I was like 3. Will you normalize speed vectors so diagonal speed matches other directions? Talk to Zatsu about that. It's a lot easier said than done. Yeah, these as well. These are layered weirdly. They won't be literally normalized vectors, because there's not really vectors in this. If anything, we just have to futz around with the animation speed, which is hard-coded. Let's head over to Petalburg Shores, which aren't in their separate map group yet, because there's no place to put it on the region map. So if you look at the map, I can't scroll any further to the left. Which, that's why I was futzing around with the region map, by the way, Satsu, because we will have to make it bigger. We'll have to make it be able to scroll up here as well. This is going to be an absolute nightmare because the region map editor, just like an advanced map, is absolute dog shit in Pori map. Oh, also, these maps, these little overviews, yeah, those are also maps, technically. Those are also saved as binaries, just like maps, with their own tile sets, and there's no way to edit them. Ah! So that's probably going to be a feature complete release type thing, which really sucks ass. This is making me edit the overworld map. That must be a classified type of torture. Diagonal standing Brendan is a mood. He's so rotund. I love him. Just like, man. We gonna dig a river through the Rustboro today or on Sunday? Probably Sunday. We're not gonna touch Rustboro today one way or another, so... Kind of want him as an emote or something. I might hit up Lactozilla, be like, hey, do you mind if I use your brand? I mean, we're already using your diagonal code. Do you mind if we use the sprites for like channel stuff on YouTube? Because these are actually Lactozilla's sprites. He made these. I'm just running around because it's fun. I mean, it'd be a member emote because, well, there's only so many. I don't actually know if I can upload any free emotes to YouTube. How that works on YouTube. Twitch has follower emotes. And obviously on Discord, but I'll have to see about it. I don't want, for like, members, I don't want there to end up being, like, a bunch of duplicates. Because I think YouTube has a similar thing as Twitch, where Twitch and YouTube membership, or, you know, subscribers for Twitch, where those emotes sync over. But most Twitch channels also have their emotes just on their Discord server for kicks. So subs end up with duplicates. I don't know if YouTube does the same thing, syncing your member-only emotes to Discord. I'll have to check it all out. In that little picnic area, can you go north enough to see glitchy tiles with the grid run? Picnic area? You mean the park? I mean, up here is just empty. There's Route 115 that's empty so far. And that's just because tile set change. I mean, I guess that's what you're asking for. Or do you mean here? Because no. Start underwater Route 103. I might just make it, yeah. Though I also don't think I'll do much for Underwater 103. Oh, you mean in Petalburg? I mean, hello? Why did it just open Mercedes-Benz stock in Bing? The fuck? We can just go and check real quick. Also, yeah, we're just able to see Wilderness worked on the map. I don't think you can. Maybe. Yeah, no, I don't think you can. Pretty sure I left everything far enough. Yeah, this is as far north as you can go. And it's well away enough. And same here. I mean, at this point, you're already well into Petalburg, so... Yeah, debug menu being the single most amazing feature added to anything. Preach. Yeah, Wilderness on map works. And hold on. Because holy shit. I believe it's actually even... Yeah, it's placing me in the right quadrants and shit. That's dope. Wait. Hold on. I never actually, like, checked it in depth before. Oh my god, I'm getting lost in my own wilderness. Yeah, it works. Now I want to know how this goes back in, like, backend. How the game handles this. I have no idea. Like, it just does it. That's just one map, right? Yeah. I mean, so is Rustboro, or any other multi-tile city. And it does it in those. Like Route 104 as well, and it does it in those. I love how creepy the wilderness sign looks without textures. I mean, it's just broken. We don't know why it's broken, by the way. It's just broken. But yeah, like, that's why I'm saying it already works like that in the base game, but the base game is, like, mapped on very specifically mapped on, like, blocks of, I think, 20 tiles wide and tall. At least to a degree. So there it would work. Can I make a 4-tile circle for cities? I think Rustboro is gonna need it. Probably. I mean, I kind of have to. Given the semi-random appearance, it's actually not... It depends on the coordinates of where you walk into the wilderness. So there you see. There, that little block has the wood texture. Here it has the wood texture. Let's see. Now it just keeps happening. Now I can't find a spot where it doesn't have it. Great. Okay, cool. Whatever. Maybe it checks like for adjacent definition and then splits up the map as part of a function. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm assuming. Is that it like... Yeah, see, there, now it just did that thing, and now it's doing... Wait, is it loading... Oh... Is it loading garbage data for that part? And because I just had the normal sign on screen, it finds the correct texture? Is that what's going on there? So now that it's been a moment, it's empty, but now that it's right there, it's still loaded in RAM and shows up. Let's wait. Yeah, that's it. But how? What is it doing? Why is it broken? Everything is correctly set in the map. Why is it broken? The metaphorical toilet is definitely clogged with that one. Ugh. I love doing this. Like, unironically, this is the kind of shit that I actually really enjoy. Not squashing bugs, but like finding them and figuring out how they work. Wee, 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 wee. Wee. I'm glad this shit doesn't look like ass. Now, if you can manipulate the broken text well, you could make a great introduction for either Darkrai or Giratina area. I mean, yeah. How does the decomp create that in the first place, and why would it make something that looks like garbage data in most part, but loads somewhat correctly in a few? We don't even know why it loads garbage data instead of the thing it's supposed to load. Like, if we actually look in Porimap. Header. Type. Root. Battle scene, normal. It's everything it needs. It just needs these two things, basically, for that to be correct. Is it a map section thing? Don't worry about this, it's just weird. do want the layout. It's weird. So what's this supposed to be again? Like width and height. We had this problem earlier. Right, you're at work. My bad. I'm gonna assume like 28, I think. But yeah, there you see. The moment I try to change it, map crashes. I don't know why. Probably because I think map is like reading from a bad JSON that doesn't properly align with the actual file anymore. I mean, I can drag it up manually, I guess. Resolution wasn't one of the chats, I think, though. I don't remember. I know we talked about it before. Where were these again? I forgot. We have map sections here. I'm curious if you take a 2-tile city like Rustboro and change it to a 1-map city with everything at the same place, it'll still track you over the 2 sections? Probably. I forgot where this stuff was. Is it here? Map groups. No, this wasn't it. God damn it, where was it? This wasn't it either. This is the layout, by the way. The way the names that show up on the map, on like the Pokénav. Yeah, this is how those are stored, the way they are laid out. It's literally just in plain text arrays. It's so fucking funny. It's like one array for each line of the map. Is it? It's not in source, is it? Oh, where is it? I feel like it should be somewhere here in the constants. I don't remember what it was. Was it just region map sections? No. That's what this was. Can it in any way be because it's so far down the list? Source data, region map layout. Source data. Region map. Layout. I'm pretty sure I already have that here somewhere. Yeah, that's just the layout. That's sort of what I'm looking for. How's it going to do, Bisa? Actually, kind of poorly. I'm not in the best man. I put myself in a pretty poor mental before starting. So, I might actually call it set relatively soon here. Pori script? Never used it. Nope. Not yet. La meo. Yeah, I haven't gotten nearly as much done so far as I've wanted for this first refactoring stream, but I might have to call it early. Because my brain is just goop. Purposefully cap myself by using binary. Hey, honestly, valid. We code the way Game Freak intended. Just one. Where is the map group defined? I forgot. And where are like all the details for it defined? Because I forgot. Ugh. Refactoring is super painful. I'm just calling it refactoring. It's much more, you know, going over old maps, bringing them up to snuff. The original plan was to make sure all the duplicates in the general tile set are only used, like only one of the duplicates in the general tile. One of each of the duplicates in the general tile sets is used, so that I can get rid of the duplicate and free up tiles in the general tile set that way. And then some other stuff here and there. It is still refactoring. Yes, that's true. But yeah, that was kind of the plan, but my brain is a bit mush. The creative juices aren't flowing for map fixes, really. I mean, we've already done some. We've done the first 3 maps. We've done Little Root, Route 101, Old Ale, but even then we didn't really do them like in their entirety because I kind of want to wait until we do the wilderness surrounding them properly. Which that's going to take a while till we even get there. So yeah, I might call it pretty soon for today. And then we'll still be here on Saturday or on Sunday, definitely, for Rustboro to do the whole Rustboro Shores construction project that I didn't get to do last week because I was sick. And we are so going to be here on Tuesday for Pokemon Day, and then I'll have to try and kick out whatever video that ends up fueling, which is gonna be fun. Yeah, until then... I have been demoing the game a bit here and there today. Not sure if you've seen some of the newer Rustboro yet. God. I know you've already been playing around with it a bit here and there, but the diagonal movement is so nice, especially with the sprites. And the footsteps actually working now. Look at that. The diagonal looks so much nicer with those new sprites. I know, it's so nice. I love it. Crazy how fast y'all got that up and running. Yeah, I mean, thanks Zatsu. And Lactozilla, of course. And, like, again, from what I can tell, this is, like, the first ROM hack genuinely employing it. But I also feel like it's the first ROM hack to genuinely need it. So, hey, I'm good with that. I don't mind. Just trying to circle around a dude. Yeah, but yeah, I think I might call it here for today. Again, I wanted to go for like 9 hours straight, like I did for the first 2 streams. And I could have. Definitely could have, if my brain was working. But I made it so that it's not. It's only got myself to blame. So, yeah, gonna be doing Rustboro in 2 days, and then on Pokemon Day we're gonna be streaming. We're gonna be doing both predictions and reaction at the same time. We're gonna have hours plenty. Oh yeah, don't worry about it. And then for next Friday, I'm gonna try to get out a video for whatever is going on around Pokemon Day. And I'm also going to be continuing the refactoring stream. So don't fret too much. I'll still be doing this. There's gonna be a lot going on over the next week. Ah, man. Still, I'm just a little disappointed in myself for messing myself up like that. Like I said, don't be afraid of doors closing in your life. Because with every closed door, there's gonna be plenty others that open up. You just don't know them yet. That's why it's scary. That's why I don't want things to close. That's why I don't want those closed doors to close. Right? Because you already know what's behind them. Anyways. See y'all on Wednesday. Wednesday? The fuck? That's the one day I am not doing anything. I'm back, left around when he started compiling, and we're back to YouTube philosophy. No, Sunday, not Wednesday. Why did my brain go to Wednesday? Yeah, I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Fuck! Sunday! Shit! I'm bad at this YouTube thing. See you guys!